the Surangi Samarajam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samarajam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. The asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the wing of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svat. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now with your right hand cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समवल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक आगीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्र कलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोषि चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्रत महानिर्वाणि पीठ स्तोत्र सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास उद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Nataraj. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. And with all the three bandhas engaged, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your head. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. It's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring towards the front foot beside your foot while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward towards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees to. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your head up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space. Here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side. You repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishta. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. Keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Completely straight on your toes as you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swami in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes to the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just like tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, on the face. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet. Bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairava. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four petals. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here to Apanasana. Now the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down, clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight up towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over. Align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Soham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashurama. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into now. Keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in a space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the opposite. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize your Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards and twist your body out of the raised knee. Hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. The same position with one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out. Same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side as you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kegri. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile, as well as Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet to the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moolandha. Hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana. Balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji
Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound bellows. Podhyasana. The next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Clutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, flicking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2.
Your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana, Bindu Mudra. Your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra. Keep your legs in the same position. And bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. With the Reka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme in the space, as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving to is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the sole and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them, put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, from behind you, release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in Bandha. Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2. Untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of you. The supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground. Going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Hands keep your opposite knees together and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra where your tongue is pressed against the roof. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhyasana. So, body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. Might to your body close. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschima. You have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your rising Swami inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating side, lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you do to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hand on your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you. As you gaze at your nose in Atma Rama. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest, facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. Repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryanka, back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Center into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, going to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hand as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. In the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking. Raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicep. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in from Vrishapadakshepaasana. Now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifted one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Now take a moment to relax. On your belly with your toes extended in Saratha. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Carry yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter Langanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Close your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointed, Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Chest up towards the sky. Move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpa. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapottanipasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapottanipasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. Your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. To a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now, with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee to pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down, twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the foot, the left, around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana. Coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being in Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself and uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes towards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Just squat it down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Guna, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly on each other from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move in Asana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squat position. Are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground or else come to a kneeling position and the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize your sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a... So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hand Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms, palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and put your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you, hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, we move into Mandukasana. Keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue
your frog-like tongue, the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out, exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hand and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees, balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So your hands rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose self as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just uniting with Swamiji in Yogasana. Now, raise your knees. Cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2 as you are lowering yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up, back down. As you gaze at your nose, raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota,
as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees. Your elbows adjust. Hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thigh and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out. As you lay flat on the mat, now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and touch that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next Asana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull, Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swami. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. Here let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. The right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet
be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective sides. Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now,
You just beat
the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji's in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Asana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. Facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Paduka across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down as a rooster in Kukkutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down, arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you your head. Repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit down, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toe, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Place yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palm. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Put your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg. Press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here, in Asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up. And the foot which was rotated outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your, as you keep your knees straight, gaze in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward on clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a
swastika, embodying peace, wealth, fortune, and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana. As you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara, gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakshana, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release. Continue to keep the Mulabandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palm upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, beside your body, just to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Slowly come back to the seated position. As we move into Kurmasana 2, keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows, hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Parakrit knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hand and the calves, except you placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the hand and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose as you slowly extract from between your thighs and calves. Let's do Girdharasana here. So now interlace your fingers in the Parasha Mudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your thumbs to your throat in Grihasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit to Padmasana 3. So your legs in Padmasana. Bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe back, while your left hand on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, hand to the left toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana. Release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. The Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Realize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Saha Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parasha Mudra, the fingers top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Lay in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from head, take your hands out and clasp onto your, just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically Andhra Bandha. Visualize ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize fully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not in Mritasana. You are visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome your participants, welcome all the participants for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. Participants all will be entering into a very interesting topic today. No, it's about the scientist named Albert Einstein, right? Well, he's the one who discovered, like, he's known for the formula which he has created, E is equal to mc square. But he also shares one thing. Where science ends, there starts spirituality. Today, all participants, all will be entering into a very beautiful topic, all concerning a very deep topic today actually, and the secrets of the universe. How did the universe come into existence? How are we connected to the universe? And what 14 dimensions, the 14 lokas, which all of us have an extension, which all of us have an identity in, and how to manifest the universe in you. As Paramashiva is the constant in all, not life, but Paramashiva consciousness, which is constant in all. So today, all participants are going to be understanding the deep secrets of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be elaborating on the universe. What is universe? How does universe function? Who sustains this whole universe? And how do we impact the universes around us? So, without further delay, I welcome each and every one of you once again for this beautiful Parameshwaram program. And right now, we had a very beautiful yoga session, right? All of us did the Nithyananda yoga. And suppose how was the yoga for each and every one of them? Enjoy. If you have any inquiries, any questions, would you like to ask? Do feel free to post in the chat section as we are always available to answer any of the questions you're seeking for. And all these participants watching us on YouTube and on other social media platforms, you can actually head to paramashwaram.org and you can join us on Zoom. From there, you can click on the join link and join us in the Zoom rooms. And now, in that same space in which we are in after the Nithyananda Yoga, after we did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will do the power manifestation where we will be manifesting the power of third eye. And today, through the power of third eye, we see images that are being projected. So myself and Mahabharata will be projecting a few images for all of you on the screen once you close your eyes. And you, Swamiji, what that image is, the details of those images, the colors, the shapes, the objects in that image, anything about that image. So, if you don't have it with you yet, and please tie your eyes, please take a minute to do so. As we are getting ready for this beautiful power manifestation, let's now listen to the Paramashiva's own words, the Shastra Pramana, on how the Paramashiva says to manifest his power. Very beautifully in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar mano nisat tishtan nini talochanaha. Kramim manasgadhyad lakshyed lakshamuttamam. He says very beautifully, by on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably with one, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, when one sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, achieving the space of oneness with the source Parameshwara. And even Bhagavan Sri Krishna spoke in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where it says, Divyadam Chakshuhu Pachame Yogameshwaram. He's saying to Arjuna, the two things which you carry, Natumam Shakyasi Drashtum, Na tu ma. You can't see my cosmic form with the two physical which you're having. Anil Chakshusha, meaning with the eyes seeing, you cannot see my cosmic form. Divyada Chakshuhu. Let the one third idea, Div Chakshu. Pach Yoga Meshwaram. So that you can behold my cosmic form. So Arjuna therefore gets initiated in the power of third eye to behold Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form. And Swamiji also experienced at the age of 12, where Swamiji was sitting in the public Kunda hillock and Swamiji was just meditating on the concept of pain, seeking the source of the first person in him. And as a realization came on Swamiji, that Swamiji was everything around him, about him. 60-degree vision, Swami was able to feel all of that as him. Not just that, he was able to feel everything was part of him. He felt his presence in each and every single thing. And with all sudden right now to manifest this Shakti. So actually, the power manifestation, see, actually, it is this very experience, the same experience that Krishna gave to Arjuna. When Swami experienced when he was 12 years old, now you will be experiencing it as your own Sakshi, as your own experience. So, Session, I request each of you to please tie your eyes. Sit straight. Chant Mahavakya intensely, connect with Swamiji. Bring your awareness to the third eye. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. The image has now been projected. Start seeing through your third eye. What is the image that is being projected? What are the details Swami is revealing to you? The colors, objects, the size, the shape, anything? Please start revealing it. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Please relax. Now, open your eyes. And some detailing out in the chat. What were you able to see? What Swamiji revealed to you as the details of the image? What image was being predicted to all of you? Can I request each of you to post? So, please post. Ma Shukrendra, Nithyananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda. Okay. So as I revealed the answers for all the participants, so the image which we were projecting for all the participants to scan. So see through there was actually a picture of a plane which is taking off, like, which is above the runway. So you can see the runway lights are on, and it's a very beautiful thing to see that because it's the sun is set, like you can say sunset, and it's on the runway, and it's a very beautiful scene to capture. Okay. And with the beautiful conversation that we all had, first session of the day. So, this session, right? Well, today all of us, for all the participants, we understood that today we are going to be understanding the cosmos matters in you. This is going to be in to the cosmos. So, Swamiji says that you need to know that vertical time zones exist. Next time, us is a manifestation of you, and you change. You can alter the universe the way you want it to be. So actually, you're going to be understanding, knowing your identity, knowing your identity in the in the vertical time zone. Let us listen to this story directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थः कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak abilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, But again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani mokshamapruyat chaturashitareshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8 point bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons. That when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily available. So naturally everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different jets. Possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka planet Earth can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, led by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing travel into various time zones, possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten, each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multi possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is the rough description of revealed by Hinduism, vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? what I mean by the word vertical time zone. For us, 1 year is 1 day. For the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, God of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Brahma resides there. 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand? I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashiva makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these minds. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure pure space of Paramashiva. This four component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these four are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25%. That's the way you experience the. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical times. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.00001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness, patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. Like I'm giving you all rough questions for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him. He will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Irreversible, permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the Dharma, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the states, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of beings. Understand the logic of mass. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being, shares everything. You will not doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. If you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one I landed in US, I went to Chicago to pay respect to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Ananda's program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have sons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to Kailasa. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the altitude. The world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens.
ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ಪದ ಸದ ಸದ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಪರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಸರಿ ಗ ರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಸರಿ ಗ ರಿ 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 ಸದ ಸ ಪದ ಸದ ಸದ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಪರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಸಂಕಟ ಕವಚ ಮಧುರಾನುಭವಾನಂದಂ ಗುರು ಸ್ಮರಣಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ಜನ್ಮ ಸಾರ್ಥಕಕರಂ ಗುರು ದರ್ಶನಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ಪದ ಸದ ಸದ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಪರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಸರಿ ಗ ರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಸರಿ ಗ ರಿ 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 ಸದ ಸ ಪದ ಸದ ಸದ ಗ ಪದ ಪದ ಪರಿ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಪ ಗ ಸಂಕಟ ಕವಚ ಮಧುರಾನುಭವಾನಂದಂ ಗುರು ಸ್ಮರಣಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ವಂದನಂ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಚರಣ ವಂದನಂ.
नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे हरे नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशव हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे हरे नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Nithyanandam, we all just had a wonderful session where we understood about the different vertical time zones and the parallel universes. Your understanding of what clicked with you the most? Nityananda, Lingodbhavanaya, Nityananda, Lingodbhavanaya. Yes, Nityananda and all participants, how nice to see each and every one of you. Yes, Mashukrendra, Ananda Lakshmi, Lingodbhavanaya. Okay. I I request all, all of you entering into the parallel. All of you going to meeting your, I would say, sorry, because all participants suppose how was the session for each and every one of you? Makari, Nityananda ma, nice to see you. For all the participants who are not on camera, can I request each of you to come on? Yes. In this session, with the few Swamiji spoke, right? The fact universal vertical time zones. Participants. How many parallel universe do we have? How many? How many do we have? Makari, how, how many would you like? Shukrendrananda, Lingodbhavanaya, Nityanandam, Arika. Come on. Because how many vertical time zones do we have? Okay. So we have, okay, 14. Makari, yes, you are right. Yes. That's great. That shows you're listening. But actually, when you listen intensely and you become more so that's understand more about these. Okay, Makari, do you want to share what you understood about these 14 vertical time zones? Lingottamanaya, I hope now it is better, yeah? Yes, Nityanandamaya, is this better? Chandam Tall participants. And then we apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you are able to hear us clearer now. Lingodhavanaya, Ma Karin, I hope each of you are able to hear us clearly now. Yes. It's better. If you're able to hear us clearly, can I request all of you to put a yes in the chat? Okay, yes, thank you so much, Aya. Okay. From the 14 lokas, from like the 14 vertical time zones that are there, what's your favorite clip that you got? Actually, now we will be understanding it more deeper also. Session where Swamiji spoke about the various vertical time zones, right? So understand this. Okay, so we have 14 lokas altogether. Okay, 7 are upper lokas, the higher lokas. 7 are the below lokas. Okay. Okay, does anyone know getting all participants? Yes. If you're listening, please give the lokas name. His name you can tell. Yes, Lingo this. Participants suppose in lokas. Okay. Tapoloka. What's this? You could come on camera here. Okay, Ma Kiran, why don't you pose? Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendraananda. Which are the lokas which you remember? Any 3 lokas? We have a lot actually. I'm just asking for 3 loka. Okay, Tabo loka, yeah, you have posted then lokas. Ma Karin, Anand Lakshmi, Nithyananda Huang Mei Shi, Nithyananda. Ma Karin, Ma Karin, how many lokas do we have? Ma Karin? Okay. In the start, so we have 14 lokas, right? So one loka, yes. What Lingodhavanaya said is very true, yes. So this okay, so if you see the 14 lokas, right? So the 7, so totally up above 7, below 7. 6, Bhu, Bhuva, Mahat, Tapa, Satya, Vaikuntha, Tripura, Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Okay. Lokasa, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala. Yes? Okay. Are you catching? Are you understanding how we have 7 vertical zones above, vertical dimensions below. We understand that in each zone you have an identity. Bhuloka, on planet Earth, right? We have an identity. Same way, even these vertical times is also you do have an identity. These identities is what Swamiji, these identities what Swamiji calls have identities which each and every one of us have. So actually, same like in the same exact form, exactly like you, resides in all of these different lokas, the seven lokas above and the seven lokas below. Which of you understanding this? Shukrendra Nandam, Anand Lakshmi, can we request you to come on camera? Okay. Yeah. Say how in each of these 14 lokas, the 14 um, vertical time zones, you exist the same, like a same being looking exactly like you exists. Yes. So, see, in each 14, Pamaji says that we have identity. Okay, okay. Bhuloka, Nvodvanaya, supposedly okay. Identity card, right? You have an identity card. In Bhuloka, we have. Okay, yes. Nithyananda Chandrasekhar, is this better? I hope you're able to hear. See, we have totally 40 lokas, right? Each lokas, we have a dimension, we have an identity. Let me give an example. In Bhuloka, planet Earth, so I'm again Bhuloka, that's Svargaloka. So, gods, goddesses such as Varuna, Indra, Vayu, Agni, all gods and goddesses, Asana says you do have identity in that loka. You have an identity in each of these loka. The Devata dimension of you, or like the you who has manifested that Devata Svargaloka. Actually, in Hinduism itself, these lokas have in so much detail. Like and today we're also learning more about loka, each of the lokas in more detail. Okay, so we have an example of the Swarga loka. Right? Swarga loka then is the heaven, what it calls the heaven, right? So that's where all the gods and goddesses live. Gods and goddesses live in Swarga loka. You have an identity in Swarga loka. Loka, gods and gods. Your whole body structure, divine form, in divine body with your face, is that Swargaloka. So this is song he says, or you have each of these 14 time zones. Each of these 14 time zones. Swamiji says the bill, the Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, Atala, Rasa, Atala, right? These seven not needed at all. It's not necessary for us to be there because does anyone ever want to go there? No. Not many of us want to go there. So higher lokas and one higher lokas. Planet Earth, the blue mandal is planet the solar system, the universe, the let's see, the universe which we are in right now, right? That's our blue mandala. Bhuloka. Bhuloka. Next, Subloka, also called Swami says Swargaloka is absolute peace and joy. A life you have led planet for. Rigit Ragama, ver- chapter verse 116. Parashva says, Swarloka, Swar meaning Swarloka, means from denizens of the heaven. It's 5 lakhs of yojanas. Actually, yojanas is it's a measure of which is actually more than a more like I think like 3.5, 3.3 yojanas. Yeah, one. Sorry, 3.3 miles. So it's huge. Look, the next dimension is the Mahar. Actually much higher. It is where higher level beings reside. It's speak possibility. Like all the young beings speak possibilities, the best and the highest speak possibilities resides in Mahaloka. Example, wants to store vast amount of knowledge. How many of you want to store access vast amount of knowledge or store vast amount of knowledge? Yes, Nithyananda, to the program, Margarita. See all the participants joining. Okay. Again, vast knowledge, or you want to store a lot of knowledge. Who wants to achieve that power, that memory power? Anyone? Like you know, like the memory of an elephant, like size. Anyone over here? You, you can just post this in the chat too, so that's also fine. How do you again history, story, vast amount of knowledge, or mad to whiskers? Anyone? Margarita? Yes, Nithyananda. Okay. This Loka, who has experienced the peak possibilities, all your peak possibilities, whatever you can imagine, and beyond that, that being exists in the Maharloka. Well, Swamiji says in Maharloka, place where Akashic records are stored. So you store knowledge. Literally, you can store how much of knowledge you want to store. You can store in. Yes, you can see you. Yes, how are you, Aya? Like, how you fine? How's your health going? So in this loka, we can store any amount of knowledge, however vast you want, you can store it. As this loka is your highest peak possibilities. Your peak possibilities are expressed in this loka. As in the Paramashiva says, Maho Dvikuto Mahodvikotirgetraste Marichadi, meaning Mahar, which is abode of Maharishi, and such other eminent stages is about height of 2 crore scale of measuring distance. Time zone, where multiple bodies have to play in one time, multiple bodies, anytime. Whoever like experience Janloka loses his all the violence, everything, because you know that you exist in everyone. Now, for example, I am there in Janaloka. Ma Shukrendra, you are there in Janaloka. Lingodvanaya, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Matthew Eskraya, and even Ma Virja. All of us in Janaloka. I have how clear because at Paramashiva, each one have the same None of us have the same consciousness, are bound by the same consciousness. So we exist in multiple bodies. There is no difference. So, how many of you are facing issues with your friends? Like friends, how many of you are facing problem in that? Anyone? Like you want to build a good relationship, but you're not able to build a good relationship. Any problems with relating with people or your friends or your create how to say how to say, like you group, like someone's against you or something. Okay, Matthew was you for you, yes, for me, he says the in general you exist much at the time. Like for example, my body, like my face with Ma Madra's body. My face in so many of you so like in so many different bodies. So I exist in so many places at a time. So by connecting the body and general actually change the person. You can actually change the person's perception about you. For example, you are going for a job interview. Okay, let's say you're going for a job interview and you want to be successful in. You connect to your boss. Okay, connect, and then okay, you can change his mind, change what your direct like, and you can actually see it will be reflected next day morning. It will come. So all these great sciences are actually available just for accessing your file identity. See, this only to understand you have to manifest it however you want. It is just these sciences are not taught to us. So science, so just make people like literally general multiple bodies at a time. As Shiva says in the Mrigendragama that Jal Kotyavachinna Janashrayah, meaning above this is a Janaloka, where the Pitrus, our ancestors, and the sages such as Janu and are living. But in close yoginas. Okay. So next is the Tapoloka. Tapoloka is above all great rishis, like the four Putras of Brahma, right? The Brahma's sons, such as Sananda, Sanat Kumara, Sanandana, and Sanatana. The four Sanat Kumaras are there, and basically the rishis. Basically, the both of all the great rishis, munis, yogis, all of them live in Tapoloka. Loka, with your face, you'll have a rishi body sitting and meditating in Tapoloka. And Swamiji says, Tapoloka, if you want to access the smell. When you're going through the last struggles, right? When you're going through the struggles of your life, directly you do. Weak space in which you can access your identity in Tapoloka. And about that, higher realms, such as the Satyaloka, which is the abode of Lord Brahma. Lokan Shiva, just creation through Brahma, along with Devi Saraswati. Then about the Vaikuntha, which is above the Parandhama, where Parameshwar does the sustenance aspect of the whole universe, along with Mahalakshmi. Like the Kshimasagar, the milk ocean, right? As Parandhama sleeps, Parandhama rests. The Vaikuntha is the abode of Maha. Above that is Shripuram, which is the abode of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as Rajarajeshwari is existing there. Then comes abode of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva lives with his family, such as Parvati, Ganesha, Subramanya, with all his Nandi, all Shiva Bhutas. All of them are there in Kailas, and ultimately Maha Kailasa, where Paramashiva exists as he is, the aspect of him, where he is the source of the whole universe. So, any doubts? So far, is all the participants clear of all the 14 locus? Any questions all of you have discussed about the like in little bit more detail about the 7 higher locus. Questions about these 14 locus, the 14 vertical time zones? So many chances mainly about 14 higher, the 7 higher locus because in the beginning it's not much. What causes hell? It's some just much importance is not needed to this, so we do not need to learn about locus from Bhuloka, from Panther, how about higher locus. So that's we are going to be talking about. Yes. So some says that understood we have existence each of these 14 locus. Can you each of us clear? I will mention a few. You may have this question. We are we discussed right now, and we also told Swamiji also said Swamiji ultimately said that you follow dimensions of you in 14 blockers. You may have the question how, right? How will you this question? How to connect with this dimension of you that exists in the 14 blockers? Understand? Today, all of you are going to be experiencing your identity. All of you are going to be experiencing the astral travel, meaning you're accessing your identities. Okay, I know. So when you die, okay, you asked a very beautiful question. You have asked, okay, so when we die, we use locus by knowing some information, and the healthier we get when we are parallel universe. Okay, no problem. After you leave the body, you can access. No, Swamiji says what you can experience it. Yes, of course, for you to be you have a healthy body, yes, you're waiting for it. But you experience it. That is what we will be doing today. You will be able to that dimension of you will exist in the different locus. You will be able to access those dimensions. And Swamiji is blessed to have here. Yes, but you're asking from because you're going through some health issues, right? But Swami is there with you. He teaches you 14 lokas, so no problem. Okay, so 14 lokas, right? We understood that we have an identity. Now, how what 14 lokas? These 14 lokas are connected to called breathing. See, like Bhuloka. Come cognitions we carry Swargaloka or in Tapoloka or in Vaikuntha. The same pattern which you are currently having different than what you have in the general look in the rest of the lokas. But the only all 14 lokas, the only just same in all 14 dimension is your breathing pattern is the locus. That's why Swamiji says just breathing alone, you can experience the loka. How experience these different lokas? Like actually, Swamiji gives a beautiful example. How in Bhuloka itself, on example, goes to like so just in that place and you will not fit. But the same way, if you go to US, in just few days you will become obese. Matthew, just a minute. We are checking the audio. We completely We understand all the participants. We completely inconvenience caused. We'll be right back. We hope. Nithyananda, we are audible to each of the participants. I hope the audio is clear for each of you now. I hope each of you are able to hear us clearer now. Is this better for all the participants? We sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you are able to hear this. Each of you to post a yes, or you can even wave your hands if you're able to hear us clearly. Okay. Thank you, Chandrasekharaya. Yes. So now we understood, right? Each of these 14 lokas, right? All this is one or a breathing pattern. As a Swami says, breathe. We powerful cognitions on you, right? Just powerful cognitions. You just by practicing, living them in your life, you will actually access that particular loka in you. Like for example, Swar Loka, the Swarga Loka, which is the abode of the gods and goddesses, right? Sloka. Cognition. Cognition. Time does not tire you. This is boredom at all. Understand? In Swarga Loka, there's no tiredness and boredom. Cognition. That time does not tire you. Open the door that actually allows you to access the portal for you to enter the Swarga Loka. You actually enter, access your Swarga Loka identity. This is all participants understanding. So this is by chewing on them, just by doing conscious snacking on them, will actually help access that particular loka, the identity loka which you are having. So in Suvar Loka, you get to access the dimension of the your deity, like your dimension of you as a god. You get to experience yourself in that space of sage Marichi, or in the Janaka. You get to experience all your ancestors, your pitrus. And lokas. Time, like in the Suvar Loka, time does not affect you. Time does not tire you. In the Mahaloka, you do not have any self uh, hatred, self doubt. So each lokas have things, um, dimensions of yourself that you can access. So, see now, out and write down all previous conclusions that you have made about yourself and how they have shaped your experience. What beliefs do I hold about myself? What influences my actions? All of these questions ask yourself now, and how it has affected previous conclusions, whether it is about a job, whether it is self. All previous conclusions reflect on how these have shaped your experiences about life. Can I request each of you to please take a detailed pen which you have made upon yourself, have upon yourself. These conclusions have shaped your own life. Have shaped life. What beliefs do I hold about myself? My action. Use them as detailed as possible. Nithyananda, I hope you to complete writing this down. You have been able to think about and write down all the previous conclusions that you have made about yourself and also reflect how emotions have affected you. Yes. So, understand some sense. Man, powerful cognitions, right? Man, powerful cognitions. Cognitions that align you with your aspirations and locus which you wish to access. See, we all saw how our powerful cognitions gives us the ability to access these different dimensions of us, like our beings, our own identities that exist in these different dimensions. And these powerful cognitions that we need to consciously snack on, internalize, understand, and start making it a part of our lifestyle. Nityanandam, Malnita Seke, Nityanandam to you. A Pixie Wine, Nityanandam to all of you. Okay, yes. So now, Matt to discuss there. You have any questions that you want to ask? Any doubts? Any questions you are having? In the first look that we did till now, you have any questions? You can post it in the chat, ma. Ma Shukrendra, Nanda, Nityanandam, Ananda Lakshmi, ma Quicksin Wang, ma Lita. Okay. So now all of us understood, right? Each of the powerful cognitions we carry, right? Each of the powerful cognitions we carry lets us to awaken a particular loka in us. Okay. Without any further delay, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So, for all the participants today, we are going to be entering into a very interesting. Today, we are going to be entering the power of remote vision, where having the ability to see far distances, having the ability to see far distances, which is one physical place. As for example, if you know about Sanjaya, right, the Mahabharata, Sanjaya's palace, right? He was sitting in the palace and describing the whereabouts. He was describing about the detail about the war. British were black skin. How is this possible? Because since Kailasa, in Sanjaya, in power dur drishti, meaning theory and distance seen. So, he is think to the deep feeling. But see what was happening in the Mahabharata war. That's why today we are having the Bhagavad Gita. It is because Sanjay saw it. It is because Sanjay saw it only. That is why all of us are having the gift of Bhagavad Gita in our life. So when we see that power, so I should hold an object along with us. And in this round, me, myself, for Ma Birja, we will be holding an object along with us. We will not show it in the camera. It will be just with us. You and scanning what is that object. Now we are sitting miles away from all of you. We don't know where all of us are sitting in different parts of the country. We have people from US, we have people from Malaysia, from Singapore, from Europe, all of us in different parts of the world. Now, from where you are going to Scanning the object that myself or Margaret is going to be keeping. Okay. Okay. So, can we all start? So, I have one object. I have one object in my hand, right, which I'm holding. Ask this now to scan. Connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal what object keeping in my hand. Okay. So, I request all of you to please close your eyes. Yes. I request all of you please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. And what Swamiji reveals to you, whatever he reveals, just go on. You can post it in the chat. As you see it, you can post it in the chat. Real straight. Chant the Mahavakya. I request all of the participants, please settle down. Yeah, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and scan what is the object Nagarika is holding. Do not guess, okay, maybe related to this. In the past, they have shown this. No, don't guess. Don't just whatever. Start. You can post that in the chat as you see it as well. Go on connecting with Swamiji, remembering Swamiji's form, and whatever he reveals to you, just go on verbalizing it. Amazing. Mm.
pada pada pari ga pa sari ga re ga pada sari ga re sa da sa ga pada pari ga sankata kavacha madhuranubhavanandam guru smaranam.
Yes. Now, I will listen to the participants. Please post in the chat what was that object which you were able to see that Maharija is holding. Can each of you please post? Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Kiksinwang, Ma Lita, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya. Each of you can post what you were able to see as the object Maharija was holding. Yes. Now, what did you see? Chandrasekharaya. What did you see, Aya? Ma Shukrendra, Ma Lita, Ma Sharmin. We request all participants to post whatever Swamiji has shown to you. Yes, Matthew, I request you to post whatever Swamiji has shown to you. Yes. If you saw any size, the shape, the color, whatever you saw. Okay, Matthew, this first time I will have a computer, the audio and video. Okay, no issues there. You can work on fixing it. And if you're able to, you can post what you're able to see in this round. If you're able to. Post here, what you're able to see. See, it could be the color, it could be the shape, it could be the size, whatever it was. Whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can post. And what if you want is running in you. No images, just calmness. Okay, okay. Maybe colors, because usually colors like very good, literally spot on. Do you get colors? Maybe. So now I'm going to reveal the answers. So for all the participants, the option which is given for all of you is a earring. So gold earring. So you can see that the earring is the object which was given for all participants. It's the earring. Yes, so that was the object that Maharija was holding. And now, right after the power manifestation, we will be entering the session of our day, where we will more about how to access these different dimensions, these 14 locals, the 14 vertical time zones. Yes. So in the next session, understanding how we are part of the universe. Shares that Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati, meaning no small you become that. So session we're going to listen about the whole graphic universe. You are part of the Pindana. You are hologram, right? If you cut. If you cut down into small pieces, that small piece cannot differentiate from a big piece, right? Same thing. Now also this the universe. We are one with the universe. This is how it exists. And universe, we become one with the universe. So let us now understand this beautiful session revealed by Swami himself.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in Kailasa. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is really inside you, not somewhere far away in Kailasa. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away Kailasa and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in Kailasa as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Paramashiva is the superconscious happening in you. Because that superconscious happening in you, you feel you are alive. So the source of your first person, source of the existence of your first person is the superconscious happening called Paramashiva. Let me tell you the exact science. Please understand. See, the other day I was seeing a hologram. Maybe it's a some 2-inch by 2-inch size. On the pyramid, one dolphin is jumping. That's a hologram. So if you cut smaller, whatever size of piece you make it out of it, the full hologram is there as it is. Can you understand what I am saying? See, 2-inch by 2-inch, if you cut as a 4-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 8-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 100-piece, the full hologram is there. Just like that, Master's body is cosmos. Macrocosm in microcosm in its full form is Master's body. That is why the initiation is possible. Anything happens in this system, just one line, anything released in this system can just happen in the other systems. Just happen in the other systems. One understand? The Master's body is like a smallest possible hologram of the cosmos. Even then, even if you cut it as the smallest possible, the whole is there as it is. That is why Krishna in that small body, small mouth, able to show the whole cosmos to Yasoda. He just opened the mouth and Yasoda saw the whole cosmos. That is why, just in that small 6 feet frame, Krishna was able to show the whole cosmos to Arjuna. Understand? Master's body is the smallest bit of the cosmos. That is why when he releases something, it happens in you. He is there. Paramashiva is there. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevashyate. The Brahmanda has various dimensions. Whatever is in Brahmanda operates in you as Pindanda. The microcosm. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Whatever is in the Brahmanda is in the Pindanda. So, through the Pindanda, you can manifest what you want in Brahmanda. Through the Pindanda. What is the one end of the macrocosm in you? By operating that, the other end of the rope, which is in the macrocosm, can be manipulated, manifested as you want. One long rope, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is verbalization. The same rope is vibrating quantumly in the macrocosm, Brahmanda, as the dimension of length. One end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope, in the Brahmanda macrocosm as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is only is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda microcosm. How you feel about you, that same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogant. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimension. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No, no choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. The length, breadth, depth of the macrocosm, cosmos, is the verbalization, visualization and cognition of the microcosm, the individual, you. So the higher image and the visualizations and verbalizations triggered by the higher inner image. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled and you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There's no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolungai Inbura Katuni Ennalum Valndarulla Runachala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says, in the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says the first line, Yenbolum Dina. In the next line, Yennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Nata, Nataraja joins.
Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me. Before the system created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning, throughout, this was inclusive of me.
Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With this today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize only we are consciousness. In our consciousness, Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru. In Hindu tradition, Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru, there is nothing higher than Guru, there is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate, that resides in you. The Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya, is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. Listen. The more you turn towards consciousness, not only you start experiencing living, your consciousness reflects the universal consciousness, or the universal consciousness resides in your consciousness. You will understand you are not engaged in your body, you are just engaged with your body. You have a right to feel you are Paramashiva. You have a right to live as Paramashiva. You have a right to be treated by others as Paramashiva. This is the constitutional right you are given by Paramashiva in the Kailasa's constitution for every being, every living being. Kailasa's constitution guarantees conscious sovereignty. Listen. Free will, which can change, manipulate, alter, destroy patterns and rhythms, is called Sankalpa, or individual independent intelligence, which can make decisions. Listen, this is the third universe. In the parallel universe layer, the next parallel universe layer, actually this whole parallel universe you can see in your macrocosm, in your body, and in the microcosm. It is same, holographic. Just it's a hologram. What is there is here. Brahmanda resides in Pindanda. Your consciousness can play with any rhythm and pattern. How many of you understand it? Your consciousness can interfere, change, alter, delete your rhythms and patterns. Listen here. Explain now. Next thing. Your consciousness as freedom. Your aliveness as freedom to intervene, change, alter, reorganize, delete, create, recreate, rebuild your rhythms and patterns. So now, the more you intervene with your patterns and rhythms, more alive you become. More you allow your patterns and rhythms take over you, more dead and frustrated and useless you feel about life. The more you interfere with your rhythms and patterns, more you become alive. Even if you are fighting, fighting gives a kind of a kick. If you are typical Indian couple, you will understand how much the fighting energizes you. When you are tired, bored, don't feel like going to office, just have a 10 minutes shouting in the house, you will have so much energy. You will run away to office. Work properly, 12 hours in the office. Will not come back home soon. Fight gives a kind of a kick. Even if you fight with your patterns, any decision to intervene with your rhythms and patterns makes you more alive. This is cosmic law. Cosmic law. More you allow your patterns and rhythms to live, run your life, you will feel frustrated, bored, tired, and you don't even know how the days are passing, months are passing, life is passing, and you are just stuck. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. You are just stuck. How many of you feel when you let your rhythms and patterns take your life, you just become couch potatoes? You don't know how these days and weeks disappear. Tired, bored, frustrated, nothing happens, stuck in the life. How many of you understand this? Give thumbs up. See, your decision to interfere with patterns, make yourself excited, is Kedu. Son, always interfere with your patterns and rhythms. Even if it is a fight or struggle, always interfere. Try to manipulate. Rebuild. Revive. Your life. Constantly fight with your patterns and rhythms. Listen. Listen to this. Fighting with your patterns is not bad. Letting your patterns take over you, knowing that you are behaving like a Ravana and Bhasmasura, but letting your pattern take over you is the real destruction. Anyone who fights with their patterns, always Paramashiva comes to help and support. But knowing that you are becoming like a Ravana and Bhasmasura and letting your patterns take over you is the worst hypocrisy. That is the worst destruction. How many of you understand? Knowingly, you allow this destruction pattern of being Ravana, behaving like a Bhasmasura. Raise your hand. Let me see. Consciousness, free will. You always want to have free will over others instead of you. But you are not understanding. The free will first has to prevail on you. Only then it can manifest on others. It has to prevail on you. Then it has to manifest on others. Free will, freedom, powerfulness, all that first has to manifest within you, over you. Only then it manifests on others. Listen, this is the direct message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa, directly to all of you, to everyone. Listen, when you focus on the source of your first person, deeply, first you will get the glimpse that source of your first person. is not only the perceiver, he is the creator. Listen. When you start looking deep to the source of your first person, in the initial level you will feel who is perceiving everything as you. But if you look into the source of that first person, guys, the creator is only manifesting in you as the perceiver. Baba, who is the creator, is manifesting in you as the individual perceiver. When you settle in that space, all your fears about perceived will disappear, because you can just break anything which creates fear in perception. If you perceive anything as frightening, fearful, you can finish it off. You can clear it, because you are the creator. Same way, you will not be greedy or attached to anything, because anything you enjoy, you can go on keeping it forever. So you will feel bored about, what is there to keep ever and enjoy? After all, I am the creator. Knowing the perceiver is creator liberates you from and greed, liberates you from all types of fear, including death fear, liberates you from all types of greed, including attachment to life. I've seen millions of seekers, especially in Tiruvannamala, people who read one or two Ramana Maharshi's books, few books, and they think, oh, this is enough for me. Yes, that is enough. If you sincerely practice and focus on the source of first person, then you will understand. It gives you the experience, the ultimate experience. The perceiver is not just perceiver, he is the source of the perceiver. Either looking at the source of your first person, put your whole energy and life, or put your whole energy and get involved and study agamas. In any one, put your whole involvement, you will experience. I tell you, combination of Vedanta and Agamanta is the best foolproof method. Just with rituals, you may get lost, you may not know the ultimate, you may just be more ritualistic and even lose the spirit and intensity. And just with Vedanta, you will lose the same intensity, and you may just become monotonous and may even get depressed, because there is nothing exciting. The combination of Agamanta and Vedanta is the best, ultimate. Icing on the cake is Guru's initiation, Shaktipada. So I tell you, when you look deeply at the source of your first person, you will actually experience the various components of you and the relationship between the source of you and the various manifestations and components of you, you will realize the same in Cosmos, Paramashiva, and the relationship he has with his own various manifestations. Vedanta is best to realize what is happening in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda.
Again, to all the participants. We all just had a powerful session where we understood more about how we can access these different dimensions, our different identities, manifesting in the rest of the dimensions in all the 14 lokas, the 14 vertical time zones. See, actually, whatever we see, whatever we do, what functions in you, like whatever happens in you, whatever you think of, whatever you cognize, actually, however you cognize yourself, whatever you think about you, is the pindanda. The individual inner image, what Swamiji says, right? He gives 4 images: the inner image, the outer image, the other's image, and life image. The inner image, inner image that we have in the pindanda, the microcosm, how you feel about you, the same cognitions, the same inner image vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That same thing manifests in the microcosm, the universe. How many of you are understanding this? Understand? The Brahmanda, the universe, and the Pindanda, us, are one and the same. We are absolutely connected to each other. Mamihri, Mamihri, welcome for the program. Yes. So understand, the Brahmanda, the cognition you carry about your inner space, right? The depth you carry about you, the types of cognitions you carry about yourself, that is connected. Understand? What about you? The same inner image vibrates as the dimension of the depth dimension of the cosmos. So understand how our see, so just in one line. Our if it means the other thread of the other end of the thread, it will be the logic of the cosmos, which is the length dimension. Now this head, so emotion, one all emotions, all the ups and downs we go through. In other thread, it will be your breath, it will be the breath dimension of the universe. Now this you take all cognitions, all the cognitions you carry about yourself, right? The perception, fact, truth, reality, the cognitions you carry about yourself. In the other end, if you see, it's the depth dimension in the cosmos. So understand, we and cosmos are one and the same. And that is precisely why your inner image, what you carry about yourself within you, matters for your life. And that, see, whatever you carry in your inner image, whatever you cognize about you, it's attract, it's manifest, and how you live matters. And it matters because what your image, your outer image, all 4 images are based on how you build yourself. And whatever you attract, whatever you manifest, all of that is what is based on what you are holding within you as your inner image in the pindanda, in the microcosm. Understand what the thoughts you carry. Understand? Swami shares very beautifully that when understand about you changes, the reality around you also changes because your taste become different. You have matured. Your taste has become mature. Your likings, your dislikes will be different. The way you perceive the situation will be different. So understand when understanding about the changes, when understand about you, about yourself changes. It reflects as the change of the reality manifesting outside of you. It's happening a large scale from the time if you see your childhood, how now you have grown up and you see yourself. That is one way. But actually, even in life, in a few minutes, few hours itself, if you change carrying about you inside, the external reality also will change. You have all this have experience from the time we were a child. We behaved in some way. What we thought about ourselves, what we reacted on the outside, everything was in a certain way. But as we grew up, we matured, we understood ourselves more. What we think about ourselves changed, it became matured. See life outside, the way we see life, the way we see people changes. Like, for some example, when you were a child, not like somebody at all. But as you grow up, you understand, okay, this person is saying what they're saying because, and your understanding changes, your reality changes. But this is just simple. You difference between your childhood and now. But even in just a few hours, or a few minutes also, if within you, the cognitions about you that you hold change, the external reality will change. So even the definition of what is good, what is bad becomes different. What is right, what is wrong becomes different. Your priorities differ. Everything will, all of this will become different. So all these happens, all this in one's life, once thought about you changes, thought about you matures. Like as Mamadra was saying, right? When you're small, likes you had, the kind of mistakes you had, the kind of the priorities, your decisions for good, bad, right, wrong, and different. Not teenager. You are right? The perception of God. So naturally, the definition of good and bad will be different. Your ideas of good, bad, likes, your priorities, your preferences will be different, will be mature. Now, we have adult, right? What teenager, what priorities you have as a teenager, may be different. Sure. All these things happen because each time when it's a change in the cognition you carry about you, the reality in you and the reality around you changes. So this is how Swamiji says that how Brahmanda, the universe, is connected to Pindanda. Same way, the Pindanda, meaning the inner self, us, the microcosm, is connected to Brahmanda, macrocosm. Teach you to quickly pick up your pencil and paper, and now you will be penning down. I request each of you to intensely pen down. How do you cognize yourself today? What do you think about you? What do you think about you today? For example, you may feel, okay, I feel showered, I feel completely blessed, I feel abundant. Or you may be feeling, no, today is not a good day, today is one of the worst days. Everything is just going upside down. I'm late for work, I'm late for a meeting, I'm late for everything, and like everything, everyone is getting so upset. I'm totally like my entire schedule has gone haywire. Is it like this? Or do you feel showered? Do you feel abundant? How do you feel? What exactly do you feel? I'll just give two examples, but how do you feel? What do you think about yourself? What do you cognize about yourself today? Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen this down? Actually look in to see what you are feeling about yourself today. Detail write down. How you cognize yourself today? How you perceive yourself today? How you feel about yourself today? Can be any emotion. Just pen this down as detailedly as possible. Nithya, participants. I hope each of you have been able to write down, pen down. What are the cognitions that you hold about you today? What cognitions that you hold within you about you today? Stage of- What kind of situations are you attracted? You may actually see, you'll be able to, when you write the situations that you are attracting, now you have written down the cognitions that you are carrying in your inner space today. Now, attracting situations that life is showing you. Example, today, your cognitions are whatever you have written, but you are either having a very good day, you are you're getting your salary, or your boss gives you a promotion, or relative who you really want to meet has come home, or something like what else you may be attracting is that today you maybe would have want to get up early, but like somehow or the other you got up late, and everything, like you want to get groceries but groceries are not available and things are not. What types of situations attracting today? You have cognitions, not situations. What you are attracting today? Okay, I see several participants logged in. Ma Jnananjali, Nithyananda, Malita, Ma Brita, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Anandeshri, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Jnana Swarupini. You see so many participants logged in. Okay, I think so now to the first step, right? Where we wrote about cognitions we have ourselves, the perception, the reality, right, about ourselves. Us always understood that the first about you, yourself, affects the space around you, the thoughts you carry around you. Used to living. Like to give an example, see Vishwa is a pond. Okay? A pond. Right? Having a thought, Vishwa is dropping stone. What happens? Reconnected, right? It's happened pond, right? So now occurs, changes happen, right? So the thoughts you, the thoughts change, the thoughts is dropping, the space on, the space you're upon, and then is the circumstances, the future, the outer space are just happening for you. Example, I know all the participants will run this to do, right? Run how deep cognitions of life. Cognition, the space, what situations, what incidents you are tracking in your life. I request all of you to please deeply write it down. Please take a few minutes. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Hope all of you are done writing. So now understand, very beautifully understood, right? See, the cognitions we carry ourselves matters and all, as we are firm as if this cognition. Yes, Nithyananda, Matthew Viscasaya, any questions you have? Matthew Viscasaya, Matanjali, Yogananda Rupini, Jnana Swarupini, Pixie, Wang, Nithyananda. What is your understanding till here? What have you understood? What have you been able to, as you did the internalization process, what have you been able to understand till this point? And any questions any of you have so far before we move to the next step? You understand, today we are having a very beautiful day as Swami, as today, according to the Arunachaleshwara temple, right? Yes, according to the Arunachaleshwara temple, today we're going to be offering the Aipasi this month. In Tamil is called as Aipasi. And on day, Abhishekam, this special Abhishekam happens to the Linga. This special Abhishekam happens to Linga once in a year. Only once in a year this Abhishekam happens. It's actually very special Abhishekam which is being done. It's called Annabhishekam. Where offerings are being done to the Linga. Special offerings are being done to the Linga, and not just that, the the dressing of the deity is done with the clothing. The dressing of the dressing of the deity is done with items. Anna in Sanskrit means food. All the rice we'll be doing the alankaram is a very special, it's a very auspicious thing to be seen, and this comes once in a year. And then participants to all of us were understanding that we were learning about the different items we care about parallel universe. Small in one frame, like in one shot, is the link to also manifesting receiving darshan as Swamiji as Bhagwan Lingam. Linga. Linga. The Panch Linga is man and unmanifest component of the universe. And that's what precisely what all of us will be receiving initiation into today. How we understanding how the Brahmanda manifests as the Pindanda and how both are one and the same. They're separate things. The macrocosm and the microcosm are not two separate things. It is the macrocosm becomes the microcosm merges back into the macrocosm. Yeah. Many questions all participants are having. So, how many of you are interested in this beautiful offering being done? Actually, this Abhishekam comes, this special ritual comes only once a year, and it's a very special and very auspicious thing. Yes, I request all participants to, if at all, no matter what happens, you should not miss this because this is a very opportunity which comes. Yes, Ma Mihir, you have any questions, Ma? Ma Sharma Muse, Ma Bita Traffic, Ma Lita Saige. Yes. Matthew Whisker say, I request you to post any questions you have, do feel free to post. So, with this, all participants, we are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. As very beautifully, today we are manifesting the power of remote vision. So, we're going to be accessing. So, basically, we're holding an object for all of you. Third eye, we are finding. You're ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is that image which we are holding. Okay. So, so in the last one, Ma Virija held an object, and each of you were able to scan and see what is the object that Ma Virija was holding by doing the power of remote vision. In this, I will be an object in my hand. It will not be in camera. Each of you will be connecting with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji. and scanning what is the object that I am holding in my hand. You will be doing the power of remote vision and revealing that. So can I request each of you to please settle down, sit straight. Matt I request you to participate here as you will see lots of breakthrough will happen for you. So I request you to participate in the palm manifestation round. And for all the participants who are not on camera, Ma Brita Chafik, Ma Tanja Devani, I request you to please come on camera. Yes. So each of you can now please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Just remember his form. That's one of the best ways you can connect with him. At his form. Remember your best experience with Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye as to what the object is in my hand, you can start revealing it. It could be, Swamiji could show it in any way. It could be the size of the object, it could be the shape of the object, the color of the object, the material, the texture. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, please go on. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, even you can post now. Ma Kixing Wang, Matthew Escrea, each of you start scanning. And as Swamiji reveals, you can post it in the chat. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. What is the object that I am holding in my hand? Continue to chant the Mahavakya. You can start even posting in the chat whatever Swamiji is revealing to you about the shape, the size, the texture, and the object itself. Please relax. Now, each of the participants in the chat, what was the object you were able to see? What Swamiji revealed to you? What did you experience? Can each of you post in the chat? What was the object that I was holding in my hand? Because all participants are post. That's fine. Whatever Swamiji showed you, please just post as it is. Whatever Swamiji revealed, put it down. Don't guess, okay, maybe this may not be right. Maybe they may not show something like this. I'm just imagining. Don't do that. Okay, so Matthew Veskaraya has put book, scripture, green, and Fatima Dehastani have posted gold. Okay. Matt, because I just want to just ask you, when did you meet Swamiji Ayya? Like, when was the first time you got connected with Swamiji? Okay, it's round, okay, something round and stick, okay? Yes. Fixing when I, can you also post what Swamiji revealed to you? Uh, Brita Shafik, Tanya Devani, Matthew Viscaya, 2015 you met Swamiji. That's amazing. Rudraksha. Okay. So let's now verify the answers. So I'm excited actually. So Ma Madara was yes. Ma Madara was holding a Rudraksha for all of the Ma Fatima Dehsani, that's amazing. You have manifested. Spot on. Yes. This was the Rudraksha Ma Madara was keeping for all the participants. You can see it's round. And it's a Panchamukhi Rudraksha, a five-faced Rudraksha. Yes. That's wonderful. So now with this, into the next session, where it's actually a very important session for all of us. Well, so one expanding very deeply on how the thoughts reflects in individual consciousness. So we have the four forces, right? The gravitational force, the electromagnetic force, the the weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. Swamiji says it's one force in which all these forces are happening, which is consciousness. The force is consciousness. Understand how these five forces of the cosmos it's not happening in our inner space. Okay, it's actually very beautiful, a very powerful session. Actually, Madhu was to say, I was suggesting to take notes of this. Is one of the session which you will really love. So let's now listen this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in Crocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reached about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear, you will just conquer fear and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. Have so much understanding, revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Absorb that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation, you will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more, get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun's salutation, to build your body externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called linga, dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. So first thing, the first force human beings decoded is the power of gravity, gravitation force. The second one, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. The fifth force is reality. Of course, it's not that just with the fifth it ends. No. With the fifth, it enters into a different space altogether. There are 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, up to 14 dimension. Different forces exist. 14th force is that absolute Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Turyadita, Turyadita. I'll explain the fifth force for now and initiate all of you about the fifth force. I'll reveal the exact Tamil words got revealed to me by Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. I enjoy Paramashiva as my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even though he became one and the same, my Guru Bhakti is so overflowing. It's like a gracie, not crazy, crazy, cranky, all put together and beyond. It's a gracie. So I enjoy my Guru, Paramashiva, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. புவியீர்ப்பாம் முதல் மின்காந்த அலைவீச்சாம் 2 சிறுவனுவாம் சக்தி 3 பேரணு 4 இருப்பின் சக்தி 5 இலங்க 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 பயிற்று துலங்க 5 முதலில் அறி. இருப்பின் இருப்பு பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உயிரின் உணர்வம் உயிர்மையாயும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் பரசிவமாயும் மலர்ந்து இருந்து துலங்குகிறது. Listen. greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen, this conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. If you are not fortunate enough to have kind of a Guru Bhakti, then at least listen to the Sankhya I am giving. Understanding from known to unknown. Then when the unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown. And when that unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown, this Sankhya which I am showing, at least move along with it. So you can start internalizing. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham to the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea has a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshana I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I am repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share our truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. The ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, Shiva manifests as Ishwara. Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. This truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And Of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adina. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go, and there will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10 they start drinking alcohol, and by 15 the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs. That's all. How Now, government gave a logic. Oh, if we don't legalize it, lot of illegal arak shops are coming. So let's legalize the alcohol. Same way tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on. Let's legalize it. That's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine. You are eating your own liver. That's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost. Once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs, tamasic, utter tamasic, then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know, largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies, dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that, is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060, then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face the disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that, the person will not see even 20-25. With animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility wise you are made inactive, impotent. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand? No city in the modern world food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees. drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house, and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods, because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any other transportation. All other items only needed for luxury was transported. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food-like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected, pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive, means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution. Understand? For a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can bring that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground, start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, the mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities, show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived alive at the feet of the master. That is why if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? Now I am very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is the use then? You have 10,000 crore. And you breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere, honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1000-bed dam, this whole diagonal you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen the wastage water comes out. Early morning you can see they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he is telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land if the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month. Means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. In those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt. But I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. You are eating that food, plastic food, either tamasic or rajotamasic or rajasic. You can't deny it. What can be done? That's the way it is. Even in Kailasa, to retain the purity, how much we struggle, only we know. And whatever somehow gets mixed impure, to remove that from your body and detoxify your body, from neem juice to haritaki, and cleaning up. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. He says, biology. Please understand, geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us, it is biology. Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life, and she adds them. Because she is conscious, she can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy. Understand? In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. Then you are slave once for all to the social structure. Understand? Those days when I grew up, till teenage, we were all able to have healthy, natural, organic food. Only 20s, it becomes our freedom to eat any junk you want. Nowadays, they put so much medicine into that food, it will taste very great, but poison, that's all. Tasty poison. And I tell you, it's an international mafia. Understand, people who supply food for you are not interested in your health. They are interested in their wealth. Their priority is not your health. Their priority is their wealth. Do you know in many of the American states, Coke is cheaper than water? How many of you know that? Coke is cheaper than water. Drinking water. Drinking water is costly than the Coke. Especially if you get the large size. In this whole business, whose body is getting destroyed? You. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Beautifully Tirumoolar says, Udal valarthen, uyir valarthene. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. A new kind of bodies are getting produced by the alcohol, drugs and non-vegetarian toxic plastic food, high sexual activism, high libido, unimpotent, high sexual drive but impotent. New dangerous bodies are getting created. They are very dangerous for society's stability. In those days, you will not see so many infertility clinics. Actually, too much of kids. Every house will have a dozen. You will not find infertility clinics. Now the whole problem is other way. Understand, declaring your freedom from the poison food cycle means saying yes to Nithyananda Annalaya. In 2002, on exactly Kartiki Deepam day, in Pavalakkundru Adi Nithyananda Peetham, I started cooking with my own hands and serving. We have photographs of that day happening. From that day, I inaugurated Nithyananda Annalaya. Now it is evolving, aligning more and more to the ideology of Sadashiva, Vedagamic compliant and expansion. We have few photographs of that first feeding in 2002, Kartiki Deepam, I don't know the date. The official beginning of the Annalaya. Of course, 2001, Erode Ashram itself we started. But I should say that large scale, like feeding the public, 19th November 2002. large number of, I should say, like feeding the people in pilgrimage centers. Even though we started feeding in Erode itself, in Erode Adinam itself, this is like a feeding, going to the places and feeding where the utsavas, functions, festivals are happening, opening to the next level. Now we are growing more and more with the knowledge and understanding how food is used to enslave you. Understand, the cities have become like a large open prison, that's all. Just few people decide what you should eat and what kind of medicines you will be forced to take, what you should think. Your gossips are decided just by 2-3 people. Just by 2-3 people. They decide what you should gossip. Cities are nothing but open prisons, that's all. Large open prisons, that's all. Where you think you have the keys in your hand. Food. Control of food chain supply is the method with which you are enslaved. Kids who grow up tasting blood and non-veg are the victims of the conspiracy to lose human conscious possibilities. Understand, if you keep your body vegetarian at least one day, something can happen, your third eye can be awakened and you can manifest powers. Once you destroy it with non-veg food, sealed, especially now the modern day, that plastic food has become equivalently damaging to non-veg food. When I say plastic food, all food packed in plastic. I don't see any grandmother making murku and all those snacks in modern day. First of all, I don't know mothers. Where is murku and snacks? Liberating yourself from the conspiracy to enslave you through the food chain supply. That declaration is what I call declaring yourself as Shaivite. Telling, from today I declare my freedom. I am not going to be used by this food chain supplying conspiracy. I am not going to be victimized by the international food chain supply mafia. I'll free myself. First step. That declaration is what is declaring yourself. I am a Shaivite. I eat only Shaiva food. Shaiva food does not mean only vegetarian food. Organic vegetarian food. Plastic vegetarian food is not vegetarian. Plastic is non-veg. the first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. I have not yet finished physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I'll continue on physics itself, then I have to talk about chemistry, then I will have to talk about biology. In physics I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. I will document why I am doing what I am doing to the world and the benefits. It's not that I am going to just speak and leave it. I'll document and bring it out with evidence to the world. Mahadeva says, if the bees are attacking you, take care of your cow food. Means, if the bees sit on the cows and drink their blood, they will attack human beings, they will be violent. If a cow does not eat any artificial food, eats only the organically grown, that blood will not have a salt enough for the bee to sit and drink. It's artificial things you add in the cow's food makes their blood drinkable for the bee. So if cows are grown organically, the bees in that area will not attack human beings. All these bullet points from Agama, I will release it to the world. I will put all of them as bullet points and release it to all you guys. Why we are doing what we are doing. Why we are doing what we are doing. I will continue on the physics of Adi Kailasa, physics of living, physics of master-disciple relationship. And I also want to tell you, anybody who is inspired by this idea, wants to live with us, I am opening my doors free. Living in Kailasa does not cost you any money. It is your will persistence towards manifesting Sadashiva's powers. Kailasa doesn't believe in currency. Kailasa believes in contributing. So Kailasa does not demand your currency. It only requests you to enrich, contribute, constantly being alive, active, contributing. Contribute to the world, that's all. Anybody interested in constantly contributing, Kailasa's doors are open for you. Not for the fools who think, oh, why he is not contributing? He is contributing. He is not contributing, but he is enjoying the life here. Let me also try. People who want to contribute. For you, Kailasa is open. Kailasa is for you. We are opening our doors officially, formally, with Sadashivatva 5th batch, May 1st to 21st. Celebrate the physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Join us in Adi Kailasa to become Adi Kailasa Vasis. Sadashivatva.nithyananda.org. You are welcome to be in Kailasa forever. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
That was a beautiful session where all of us listened to the physics of the guru disciple relationship. Just being in the presence of the guru, that itself, just being in the presence of the guru, you can manifest anything and everything. Very beautifully in the satsang, Swami revealed how, as per Kami right, the ecosystem is supposed to be. Like Swamiji gave you some of the references, how the ducks, right? The ducks should come and drink the water, the drainage water, and you should not get affected by it. This shows the purity of the vegetable, shows the purity of the whole area. And the sparrows, right? The sparrows coming and as sounds very beautifully said, like hanging the neem flower, the mango flower, the rice paddy um, on the door frames, hanging them on the door frames, and letting the sparrows to come and eat on them. This is to show the purity of the air, as sparrows have sensitive lungs. This is why. So, as Swamiji said, right, that's why we don't see sparrows in the cities at all. Cities like New Delhi, you'll never find them there because it's full of pollution. Like anywhere where there is pollution, you will not find sparrows. But in the presence of the Guru, whatever is there, the space, the breathing space itself is so pure that the ducks, like the entire environment, is so pure that the ducks even drink the drainage water, but they don't get affected. And the sparrows, just like actually, if you see Adi Kailash, if any of you have been to Adi Kailash, have any of you been to Adi Kailash? The Adi Kailash Ceremony Pita, the main headquarters in um, India. How many of you have been there? Actually, if you just see there, so many sparrows will be there. But just outside the Adinam, outside Adi Kailasa, you will not see so many sparrows. You will not see so many birds. Only in Adi Kailasa, especially around the courtyard where Swamiji is there most of the time. Sparrows will be there. You will see so many sparrows. Understand? Just being in the presence of the Guru is the physics of the Guru disciple relationship. Actually, if you see any Guru disciple relationship, right, it takes different steps, different stages. First, the physics, then the chemistry, then the biology. So, first you come, you experience the presence of the Guru. You live in his breathing space. And this is not something like new. Even thousands of years ago, being in the presence of the Guru for the education, for the enlightenment experience, and just to be in that space of gratitude, to experience the Guru, being in his presence was one of the best practices. Take Bhagwan Rama, for example. We all celebrate him today as the incarnation. Of course, he is the incarnation of Bhagwan Vishnu, and all of us celebrate him as the one of the greatest kings that existed. But Bhagwan Rama also, his childhood, he spent in the Gurukul, in the presence of the Guru. He was trained by Vashishta, Rishi Vashishta, in the presence of his Guru. He was trained to become the king that all of us know today. Even Krishna. Krishna was also trained, taught in the Sandipini Gurukul, in the presence of his Guru, by his Guru. Just in the presence of his Guru, Bhagavan Krishna was trained. And understand all the participants. The physics of Guru disciple relationship is you coming and living with the Master. You coming and experiencing, living with the physical presence of the Master. And that is what all of you are going to experience in the Paramashiva program. Literally, throughout the whole day, Swamiji, you'll be sitting in Swamiji's meeting space. Literally, like, Swamiji is that fit, like, throughout the whole program, Swamiji is there and he attends to each and every single participant. Like, literally, all the Paramashiva participants are literally living in Swamiji's own breathing space. They're attending the sessions in Swamiji's own breathing space and understand all of them are experiencing not just the physics of Guru disciple relationship alone, the biology of Guru disciple relationship also they're experiencing. And the first thing, as Swamiji said, right, the physics of the Guru disciple relationship is you living around the master. You're living in the breathing space of the master is very important. Like very beautifully in the Satsang Swamiji said, right? The purity of the air where Swamiji is living, right? You do puja every single day, but the air in you're breathing, if you're living in a town, if you're living in a city, you have to breathe the air. You can't expect the air from Adi Kalash being transported to where you are. No. You if you want to experience that, you have to come and live with the Guru. That is physics of Guru disciple relationship. And understand, even when Swamiji was young, Swamiji says, Swamiji lives, so understand Swamiji came from Gurukul only. He was trained in Gurukul in Tiruvannamalai. All the Gurus Swamiji had, whether Sikhi Swami, Mataji, Vivekanandapuri, Yogiraj, Yoganandapuri, or Yogiram, Surkumar, anyone, Annamale Swami, anyone you take, Maulana Swami, Narayan Swami Tata, anyone you take, right, Vidwan Panduranganath, everyone thought the best thing to Swamiji. Understand, as Swamiji says, Gurukul is the place where geniuses have been evolved. Understand? It's an ecosystem. You living with the Guru. It's the ecosystem that you living with the Guru makes you a genius. Like to give an example, like Swamiji, when Swamiji was in Durpur, right? Swamiji was the time. The Sikh Swami, and at the point of time, Swamiji was trying to learn the Upanishads. And um, Sikh Swami gifted this one book to Swamiji, the Atma Purana, where this contains the four major Upanishads, right? This book, literally what Swamiji did. Swamiji will like read every single thing or every verse Swamiji will read and understand. And Vivekananda Mataji Kupuma will also give the translation and explanation for Swamiji to understand. And not just that, the space in which Swamiji is living, and since Swamiji said, at those days and all the kids will go to gurus. It is the thing, like in those days, it is a compulsory thing for you to get initiated from a guru. Live around the presence. Nowadays, even like now, there's no such thing called concept of miracle even exists itself. So this is to understand the ecosystem of Guru, the ecosystem in which you're living. Living with the presence of the master is important as just to live in his presence. Breathing space. Any completion, all the patterns will get dissolved, will be burned. See, actually, as Mahaviraj was sharing as well, right? In the Parameshivasena program, you get to experience being in the presence of Swamiji, being around, being in that energy field, you get to experience that. And Swamiji himself grew up with his gurus in their breathing space. As we saw the different gurus, whether it is Mataji Kumar, whether it is Raghupati Yogi, whether it is Sikh Swamigal, all of them, Swamiji literally was there in their presence, getting trained. Whether it is in the Yoga Sampradaya, Tantra Sampradaya, or the Aushada Sampradaya, all of these different Sampradayas that Swamiji is developing today, Swamiji was within the presence of his Guru and learned all of these. And you can experience this by becoming a Rajasabha member. By signing up to become a Rajyasabha member and attending the Parameshivasena program. Ma Irene Nithyanandam, Ma Jean Lavital, Nithyanandam, Ma Arieta. Ma Jean, where are you joining from? Is it from France, ma? Ma Jean Lavital? Ma Arieta, Ma Irene? Where are all of you joining us from? From France. Okay. So, ma, actually, you can come attend the Parameshivasena program. You can attend the Parameshivasena program and become a Rajya Sabha member of France. Become an ambassador of Kailasa in France. You can become an ambassador in France, enriching people, all the Hindus, everyone in France. But gee, this is the best opportunity Swamiji is giving, ma. Why don't you join the Parameshivasena program? The next season is starting at Jan 30. You should be there in the LA and attending this. See, all of us know, right? Like, we have heard that how from India, like, or Bharat, I should say, earlier we had 56 nations, but with all the continuous persecution, now none of those nations exist. None of the provinces exist. Hindus don't have any land, and that is why Swamiji made Kailasa happen. But still, everywhere around the world, Hindus are facing discrimination. Hindus face attacks. Like recently in Bangladesh, attacks were done on the Hindu priests, on the Hindu temples. But by becoming a Rajya Sabha member, you can become Swamiji's very own extension, manifest Swamiji through you, and enrich each and every being who is yearning for that, to come out of that. Like, if you, now, for you, somebody would have connected you to Swamiji, right? Either you were scrolling on social media and Swamiji came into your life, or you would have gotten a call and you would have gotten the information about Swamiji, about Hinduism, what it has to offer to you, and how you can be a part of this grand revival. You have been here. Like you, so many more people, individuals are there. And you can take that responsibility for them by being Swamiji's very own extension. And there cannot be there cannot be a better feeling than that, than being Swamiji's own extension in his own hands and experiencing the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space where Swamiji knows you, Paramashiva knows you in and out. Actually, it's so beautiful to see in the Parameshwar program how Swamiji attends to each and every individual, whether it is like any small question or even something higher, like about enlightenment or about how the different sciences work. Every single thing Swamiji attends to. And that personally, like one on one, you have a question or somewhere you're stuck. Swamiji will come, he'll attend to you, guide you. And this you can experience in the Paramashivasena program. How many of you, like, you have been wanting, okay, I want some time where Swamiji tells me, yeah, like you're getting trained for something or you're preparing for something, and then you want Swamiji to, like, you want Swamiji to come and like share with you what his vision for you. What what is Swamiji's vision for you? How he wants you to manifest him through you. All of that you can experience in the Parameshwar program. You can experience Swamiji knowing you personally in and out as his own extension, his own hands. And as Swamiji shared, he is calling you. Hey, I sent you for enriching. Where are you? You become an ambassador of Swamiji. Yes, Marjeet, do you want to say something? Jean Lavita, do you want to say something, Ma? Jean, why don't you sign up and make it to the next program? It's starting on January 13th. Ma Orietta, you're from Belgium. Why don't you join for a Parameshwar Seva program, Ma? So you can become an ambassador of Kailasa for Belgium Sangha. See, one thing, what a great responsibility. But one thing, Ma Jean, it's more like you building a relationship with Swamiji. I understand it. It's you build like the when you're around Swamiji's breathing space, right? You will not feel an inch of stress in you. You'll just enjoy. Literally, life will be so blissful, so joyful. Like literally in the starting, many of the Paramashivasena participants they have fear of going and talking to people and talking about Kailasa and everything. And they also feel like it's a big responsibility, huge task and everything. But Swamiji just made it so simple for each and every one of them. Just like Swamiji attending to you, guiding you at every step. So many people have just broken out of the patterns, whether it is coming and speaking in front of a large group of people or going and speaking to people, outreach, like going and speaking to different people different in different walks of life, whatever it is, they have walked out of their patterns, and you can experience this more. Okay, you have posted something, Majin. Let me just read it out. Yes. So, Majin, you can become an ambassador, a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, France, and there cannot be a better feeling than that, or like a better experience than that, where after attending, like while attending the Parameshwara program, you just get to know, you experience Swamiji knowing you, Swamiji attending to you. You get to experience that. Ma Irene, are you joining us from Portugal? No? Where are you joining us from? Okay, you have asked about the flight tickets and all the accommodation and everything. Ma Jean say, do not worry. Regarding about the accommodation, the LA Adinam when you become a member, see, the only thing you need to worry, Ma Jean, is only your flight tickets. Rest of the things, Swamiji will take care. From food, from every single thing, Swamiji will take care. You just need to pack your bags and fly over there. That's Swamiji. So everything else, Swamiji will take care. Why don't you join? It's a very big opportunity Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us. Understand? This is like a rare door Swamiji is opening for each and every one of us, where you can become Swamiji literally, physically. Like, imagine my gene. Swamiji calls out your name. Swamiji sees you and Swamiji calls out your name. All of us want to experience that, right? All of us want to feel it. We feel so happy that Swamiji knows my name. Like, whenever Swamiji comes for darshan, and Swamiji reads your prayer, Swamiji calls out your name. How much blessing! We feel so happy, right? That blissful state we feel in when Swamiji is calling our name. You are going to be experiencing much more than that in the Paramashiva Sena program. So, Majid, so you're going to be coming for the Paramashiva Sena program? But don't worry, if you put your intention, you make a declaration. Let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. You make an authentic, strong declaration. Swamiji will manifest the rest. You can actually head to ecitizen.info/PSS and you can put your intention. And when you're putting your intention, just make a strong declaration. Let me manifest this. Let me manifest going to Los Angeles for the Paramashivasena program. Swamiji will manifest the rest. He can even move planets for you to make it, for you to reach there. Actually, Marjeel, I would like to share one of the participants today. So she was feeling that it was really hard. Like she was feeling that even though she has the intention to join the Parameshwara Sena program, but because of visa, she feels that it's impossible for her to come. She, and when she went and asked the visa officer also, the visa officer told her you can only get the US visa after 1 month. And by then Parameshwara Sena program was over. So she was like, no. She was very like clearly saying, no, I don't want to come for the program. I'm not coming. I'm not coming because of the visa. Well, Acharya spoke to her. She said that, Ma, just put an intention. Since Swamiji says very beautifully, our mind, our intention, right? If you have intention to manifest anything, if you have the will to manifest that in your life, to manifest. Understand? Our will persistence has the power. If you strongly hold on to it, come what may, whatever circumstance, whatever situation you are in, you will manifest, you will see that will become a reality for you. So she was thinking her, okay, ma. She's like, I'm going to come for a Parameshivasena program. I'm going to make up for it. She made a strong will and intention and she registered herself for the program. Guess what happened? Within 2 days, she got her visa for US. She got her visa to fly to US for the Paramashiva Sena program. And not only that, like she just enriched 11 people, and all of them are there. Place where it was initially they said it will take 1 month to get the visa. She got her visa in 2 days, and not just that also, she even got visa for others also, for other of those devotees. And all of them together as a team, they are participating in the Parameshiva Sena program. So understand, Maji, you have the intention. You just need to make intention. That's all. If you have strong will for it, you will see you'll be able to manifest with Parameshiva Sena. Yes. So what do you want to say, Maji? This is a call Swamiji is giving to you. Are you coming or not? Understand for all the participants, my Yvonne, um, Ma Mallika, Ma Orietta. Understand this is actually a very beautiful opportunity. Swamiji is opening the doors for all of us where we can experience that rare, beautiful dimension of Swamiji. So if any of the participants, even all the viewers watching us on YouTube, you want to become a Raj Sabha member, become Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you as his ambassador. January 13th, along with the Mahakumbh Mela, the next season of the Parameshwar Sena program is beginning, and it's going to be really grand celebrations, and along with that, the on-ground training to become Kailasa's ambassadors. So don't miss the opportunity. Put your intention now. You can all head to ecitizen.info/PSS, and we'll also be projecting the link for all of you. You can head to this link and put your intention today. Don't worry. Swamiji will take care of all the obstacles you may be facing. Swamiji will take care. So you manifest the Parmeshwar. See, yes, sure, Ma Ji. We'll give the link. We'll give the link. We'll project. That's a good step, Ma. See, that's a good thing you're doing. You jump in. You actually very beautifully. This reminds me of once. I keep repeating the story, but it's for all of us. So once Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if nectar is there in front of you, what do you do? Vivekananda said, I'll turn myself into a fly. I'll sit in the corner. Slowly by slowly, one sip by sip, I'll enjoy the nectar. Ramakrishna Paramahansa will say, fool, dive into it. What is going to happen to you? When you dive into the nectar, you literally you become immortal, right? Nothing is going to happen to you. When you jump into a nectar, You will feel the sweetness of the nectar in you. That's a good step, Margin, you're taking. Just jump into it, Ma. You'll see Swamiji will manifest your reality. That's a good step you're doing. We'll project the link for you, Ma, and our team will reach out to you as soon as possible. And also from the France Sangha or even from any other part of the world as well, or your friends, your family, invite them, enrich them also to become Paramashivasena members, Paramashivasena participants. Attend the program because this program is something that after 5 years, it's an in-house program that's happening, and Swamiji is just making himself available to guide you, train you at each and every step of the way. Whether it is in AI, whether it is taking leadership roles, or whether it is outreach initiatives, or how your body language should be when you go out or when you speak to people, every single thing Swamiji trains and guides you and attends to every single question that you have. Every, whether it could be an issue or a question, every single thing Swamiji attends to. And you can experience that space of Paramashva Vijnana where Swamiji will know you in, out, everything. Any patterns, any incompletions, any feelings that you are holding on to inside. Or externally, what your background, the image that you have, every single thing, Swamiji will know you inside out. And with that, Swamiji will give you guidance. Swamiji will give you training. And what can be better than that, right? So, Marjeen, we will be projecting the link for you and all the other participants as well. Ma Orieta, why don't you also sign up? Put your intention. And there's 11 others also from Belgium. Any obstacle you are facing, that obstacle will disappear. And you and the other 11 people will be able to make it to the Paramashivasena program. Then you can even do the Kailasa, full-fledged Kailasa in Belgium, which, and like you can make it as you can enrich all the people in Belgium. So for all the participants, those of you who are ready to dive into this beautiful opportunity, Swami just gave for all of us. I request all of you to please head to ecitizen.info/PSS. And yes, Marji, the link has been projected for you, Ma. You can go ahead to this link, sign up, and and just come and experience Swamiji in edit. So welcome you, Ma, for the Paramashiva Sena program. And now, in just a few minutes, let's all get ready to immerse ourselves in the Guru Bhakti, the devotion, the Paramashivha Bhakti to Paramashivra by singing the name of Swamiji, immersing ourselves in Guru Bhakti. So I request all the participants to settle down and let's all prepare for the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the name of Swamiji.
Nithyananda to all the participants. We all understood on what the physics of within cycle relationship is. And to experience that, one step that you can take is having the Paramashiva Bhakti. So you can take a step to experience the next level of living in the physical presence or in the breathing space of Swamiji. So let's all take a few minutes, immerse ourselves in the bhakti, the devotion of Swamiji by chanting, by singing the glory and the name of Swamiji. Joining with us, we have Madhya Nithyananda Swami, who will be guiding us with beautiful bhajan. Let us all sit straight, head, neck and spine straight, with folded hands. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandana, connecting with the ultimate avatar incarnation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the repeat this. We will be projecting the lyrics for you so you could see and sing along with us. Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. Adbhuta Vigraha Amaradishwara Aganita Gunagana Amrita Nitya. Adbhuta Vigraha Amaradishwara Aganita Gunagana Amrita Nitya. Anandamrita Ashuta Rakshaka Atmananda Mahesha Nitya. Anandamrita Ashuta Rakshaka Atmananda Mahesha Nitya. Hindu Kaladara Indradi Priya Sundara Rupa Suresha Nitya. Hindu Kaladara Indradi Priya Sundara Rupa Suresha Nitya. Muragadi Priya Muraga Vibhushana Narada Vinasha Nitya. Muragadi Priya Muraga Vibhushana Narada Vinasha Nitya. Ajita Vinasha Paratpara Arjita Papa Vinasha Nitya. Ajita Vinasha Paratpara Arjita Papa Vinasha Nitya. Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. Rigveda Shruti Mauli Vibhushana Ravi Chandagni Trinetra Nitya. Rigveda Shruti Mauli Vibhushana Ravi Chandagni Trinetra Nitya. रूपमनादिप्रपञ्चनिदक्षण तापनिवारण तत्त्वनित्या रूपमनादिप्रपञ्चनिदक्षण तापनिवारण तत्त्वनित्या रुळ्ळि स्वरूप सर्वभूत प्रिय मंगलमूर्ति महेश नित्या रुळ्ळि स्वरूप सर्वभूत प्रिय मंगलमूर्ति महेश नित्या लूटाधीश्वर रूप प्रिय शिव वेदांत प्रिय वेद्य नित्या लूटाधीश्वर रूप प्रिय शिव वेदांत प्रिय वेद्य नित्या एकानेक स्वरूप विश्वेश्वर योगी हृदि प्रिय वास नित्या एकानेश्वर रूप विश्वेश्वर योगी हृदि प्रिय वास नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर 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 नित्या अद्भुत विग्रह अमराधीश्वर अगणित गुणगण अमृत नित्या अद्भुत विग्रह अमराधीश्वर अगणित गुणगण अमृत नित्या आनन्दामृत आश्रुत रक्षक आत्मा